get that sound going so you can hear me. Alrighty, so what do we need to do? We need to grab this body, and we've got that body. We need to get in there and drill those holes. I've got the drill bit too. I've got black hardware. It's got Mr. Glynn's Cruel Mistress vintage telly pickups, brass saddles, bone nut. It's all good. Where the weed at? What's going on? Thank you for the follow. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Who? Okay, so that's that guy there. But that's to show you that copper-looking red cedar when it really gets polished up. It really looks copperish.
Come here, little guy. Come here, my little boy. Hello. How you doing?
To go on top. So that's what we did there. That back's going to be sensational. That is so smooth. Very smooth. Ha! Absolutely. They are drums. They're percussion instruments as well as stringed instruments. They can be used. If you watch the old flamenco guys playing, the old Spanish guys, they're doing all that stuff. They're going tippa-tappa, tippa-tippa-dum, ring, 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 tippa-tappa, tippa-tappa, dum, ding, dong, dang. So it's all good. Right, here we go. There's the back. Bringing it up, that's not too bad. Okay, let's get that sound going so you can hear me. Alrighty, so what do we need to do? We need to grab this body, and we've got that body. We need to get in there and drill those holes. I've got the drill bit too. I've got black hardware. It's got Mr. Glynn's Cruel Mistress vintage telly pickups, brass saddles, bone nut. It's all good. Where the weed at? What's going on? Thank you for the follow. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Who? Okay, so that's that guy there. But that's to show you that copper-looking red cedar when it really gets polished up. It really looks copperish.
Come here, little guy. Come here, my little boy. Hello. How you doing?
To go on top. So that's what we did there. That back's going to be sensational. That is so smooth. Very smooth. Ha! Absolutely. They are drums. They're percussion instruments as well as stringed instruments. They can be used. If you watch the old flamenco guys playing, the old Spanish guys, they're doing all that stuff. They're going tippa-tappa, tippa-tippa-dum, ring, 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 tippa-tappa, tippa-tappa, dum, ding, dong, dang. So it's all good. Right, here we go. There's the back. Bringing it up, that's not too bad. Okay, let's get that sound going so you can hear me. Alrighty, so what do we need to do? We need to grab this body, and we've got that body. We need to get in there and drill those holes. I've got the drill bit too. I've got black hardware. It's got Mr. Glynn's Cruel Mistress vintage telly pickups, brass saddles, bone nut. It's all good. Where the weed at? What's going on? Thank you for the follow. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Who? Okay, so that's that guy there. But that's to show you that copper-looking red cedar when it really gets polished up. It really looks copperish.
Come here, little guy. Come here, my little boy. Hello. How you doing?
on top. So that's what we did there. That back's going to be sensational. That is so smooth. Very, very smooth. Ha! Absolutely. They are drums. They're percussion instruments as well as stringed instruments. They can be used. If you watch the old flamenco guys playing, the old Spanish guys, they're doing all that stuff. They're going tippa-tappa, tippa-tippa-dum, ring, 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 tippa-tappa, tippa-tappa, dum, ding, dong, dang. So it's all good. Right, here we go. There's the back. Bringing it up, that's not too bad. Okay, let's get that sound going so you can hear me. Alrighty, so what do we need to do? We need to grab this body, and we've got that body. We need to get in there and drill those holes. I've got the drill bit too. I've got black hardware. It's got Mr. Glynn. G'day folks, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. 6 hours, just under 6 hours to go, and we should be finished. So we're going to keep going with the body. We got to this stage yesterday. So there's our body. We've got our art on there. Our engraving's done. We've got to put some colour on there now and let that sit, get back to the neck, finish that guy off, and then put it all together. So we're going to be pushed for time, but we'll see how we do. Willie's in the house. Rage is here. Dana's here. Thank you very much, guys, yesterday for all your help. Terry, everyone's pouring in. Great stuff. Leslie's here. Mav's here. Good stuff. The cheer command hasn't been fixed. I fixed everything else, though, but we'll fix the cheer command eventually. I am going to get back stuck straight into this and no mucking around. We need some paint. We're going to go black in here first, then we're going to go stain over the top. In actual fact, I may go... Yeah, I'll go the paint first. Yeah, they weren't too bad, Dana. They were okay. A matter of just going back in there and resaving them. For some reason, something's a bit uppity. I've got to look at seriously changing the way I stream. I tried this, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch conglomerate. I don't know if it's working for a couple of reasons, and I might even just go back to Twitch partnering again soon. But we'll see how we go. I'm just going to pour some paint on here. Pure black as my soul. You're chewing your non-existent nails. Well, get some fake ones, put them on, and then chew them off, is my advice. I need a very thin brush. I've got some very thin brushes. I need a short hair brush and very, very small. Get in there. See if I can get a stiffer one. There are some stiffer brushes. Yeah, this one's a little bit stiffer. I'm going to use this thick hair. Okay, let's get started. Want to be starting something? Do you want to be starting something? Mr. Cool as a cucumber. Huh. Cool as a cucumber. It's a bit of a mouthful, that one. It's going to take a little bit of time, but I'm going to try and get there. will be painting some of these roses are going to be black, but I'm just doing the getting in on these crevices first, just to making sure we've covered. There's some dark outlines there. Humor me. Stay with me. There is a method to this madness. We want a prominent outline of the features, so we're going to go with a straight out black. Then we're going to smooth over the colour, a bit of a charcoal water effect over the flower, so that you can actually still see the petal without losing it in just a big black blob. So we just want to define the outline first of the features. I don't know where I got that idea from. I have no idea what I'm doing. We got one spammer following us yesterday. They sent me a message to try and promote my business and pump up my thing. I just ignored him. He's still following, but I know that's the only reason they follow. We're going to go red stain over the top, or burgundy, mahogany burgundy stain over the top of this once I get the outlines done and give them a bit of drying time, because we need to get the base color on there secondly, and then we're going to go over the base color and fill out those petals with the right shade of dark. Okay. She's called Black Rose, Mav. It's going to be purpley, but she's called Black Rose for now. I've got a shit ton of work to do still, but we're getting there. We're at the pointy end. How did you guys sleep? Did you get any sleep? Are you all hungover? Fatigued? You're probably just as tired, if not more than I am. I'm okay. I slept okay. I got 6 hours. I wanted to get a decent sleep this time. I only got 3 last time and I really struggled. I only got 3 last time and I really struggled. So. Orange juice. Ha! You're all sugared up and ready to go. You're bouncing off the walls. Great. That's what we like to see. Bouncing off the walls. Momo's in the house. Whew. Orby's in the house. What's going on, guys? We're getting down to the pointy end. There's going to be a little bit of finishing work in the next week, of course, with oils and stuff, but we just want to get the color on there, get the body done, get the neck finished, put it together, have a little look-see, and pretty much do it for the kids. Okay, let me just take this jacket off. It's starting to get a bit warm. These lights. And I've got one of my favorite t-shirts here. Had to wear the Orby one today. Tribute to Orby on the day of reckoning. Glasses, can't see shit. Paint. Yeah, for those of you that didn't see the neck, I did get a bit done. I've still got to do some carving, but I'm going to do that later on. But we got this guy done to the point of we've got to put holes in here, get this shaped. Take a little bit more off the back. It's a bit of a baseball bat at the moment, but she's coming along nicely. Frets are in. Okay, we just got to dress those and level them out and make sure everything's good. We're almost there. No lacquer, no poly. No. We're going to finish this with oil, Danish oil, a satin finish, hand rubbed. We're going to leave it sort of rawish, a little bit of a satin finish, about 3 coats of Danish. Then burnish it back with a nice cloth and get a nice little satin thing going. How you doing, Brycey? Good to see you again. I like painting on raw wood because you get that weathered, aged, you know, bashed around look, which is really cool. Especially, that's why I generally engrave my canvas first. I like that rustic, texturized feel, especially with the oils and the finish over it. It really comes to life. It looks weathered and it looks old and it looks like it's got a few stories to tell. Hopefully it will one day. Buds are done. Karen, what is going on? Good to see you. Flamia is in the house. Give that girl a shout out. Thank you. Shave it all. That's what you should say it. When you go exclamation Karen, it says shave it all. Every little bit of it. I've got to put some more pedals in here. I forgot to do them last night, but it was getting a bit loud late at night. So it's a little bit early at the morning. It's 6 a.m. now. Or sorry, 7 a.m. Time's flying. I've been up for an hour already. Crikey. I haven't done anything. I had to have some breakfast. I wanted to chill out a bit. My legs were a bit sore from just standing over this bench all day. I'll put some petals in there, some roses in there, some thorns in there. dry for a little bit. Needs a little bit of time. We're getting there. Okay. Alrighty then. Fill in some voids here. Leaves there. Indicating there's still a sliver, a chance of light in this darkness. There's still a small chance of light. A very, very finite chance. Oh. That's funny. You guys are creative. Crazy dudes and dudettes. I'm going to just grab, what am I going to grab? I need my very fine engraver just to do a couple little fine lines in here. Okay. I did 12 hours, Momo, and then I had about 6 hours of rest. I had some food and I had just unwound for an hour and then went to bed. I can't open this freaking case. What's going on? Here we go. All right, let's see what we can find and do here. Give me a ball end. tight edges. What's going on? Get in there. Oh, there's 2 screws. Going in. Try that one. There we go. Ambulance first thing in the morning, or police first thing in the morning, chasing someone down for speeding probably up the road, earning some more revenue. That's all they seem to be doing these days. It's not a rant stream, I know, it's not a rant stream. Keep it on focus. Yeah, I went to bed at midnight, guys. My time, midday to midnight, 12 hours, with a bit of a break in between. It's a bit lower. It's okay. It's a little bit weak. This is a cheap one. I only bought it because I don't do much engraving, but it's very weak. I suggest if you're going to do it, spend the money. Get a really powerful one that's not battery operated. Get one that plugs in. This is just too. It's okay. I mean, the cutting tools aren't great either, but if I had some real fluted cutting tools, it's quite good. It's really nice to hold. There's a few on the market, different types. Just doesn't have the horsepower. You press too hard and it sort of stops. Welcome to the world of batteries. There we go. It keeps cutting out. Okay. Pop that guy away. We're done with that guy. I'm just going to put some color on here now and put it aside. So, let's put this guy away. What Karen would like this, what they do come with, Karen, is this. Lots of stencils. Look. See? Pretty things. You would love this. And also, oh, look, roses. And letters. And letters as well. You could do all sorts of, there's tons of them. They all came with it. Stencils you want? You want loads of stencils. I will send these to you, Karen. I will send you these stencils. I do not need them. Would you like these stencils, Karen? I will send you this packet of stencils. Look, little love hearts. Look, paw prints. Look, fonts. Yes, I will send you these guys. They're yours. Done. I don't need them. Okay, a little bit more paint just in here. And then we'll get some color on here. Done. We'll rub that back. Smudge that now. I've got to clean that. Okay, we're good. That's dry. Almost ready. We'll give it a light coat and see what that looks like. So let me just prep. We'll get this mahogany stain out. If we find any scratches, we'll clearly sand those out over the next day or two when I finish this guy, because I will be doing a lot of little fixing. And I mean, there's no damage there, but just to my satisfaction, I need to be happy as I can be, happy as Larry. Okay, let's pop those away. Let's get rid of engravers. Got to get some color on this guy now, and then we're going to finish the roses. Mahogany. Gloves. Gloves are required. JB in the house. What's going on, 10-2? You're welcome, Mav. No problems. Who's up for some color? Who's up for some color? Who's up for some color? Are we ready for color? Color, yay! Haha. Color. That's right. There's the American way of spelling it, and then there's the rest of the world's way of spelling it. I always like to take a subtle dig at my Yankee mates. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Just going to do something. Grab a bit of wire and just prep a hanging doobie what's it. Because we've got to hang this guy up. So I've got a nice big long piece here. Did I go all the way through? Yes, I did. I'm going to pop this guy in here. Just hook that guy around. Get him out of there. I need a large enough loop so that I don't touch the sides. It's okay, we'll sort that out. That's going to be nice, just like that. Okay, we've got that sorted out. Okay, we've got our hanging loop. Let's get some color on here. Gotta open this thing. Of course, it's sealed down. I haven't used it for a little while. I can't get it with my hands. I might have to use my special grips. Let's get some grips. Over here, out of the way. Let me put this engraver away. I've got to do some more engraving later, but that's okay. I can do that later. this away. There we go. Alrighty. Are we ready, guys and girls? For some color. Alrighty, let's get it done. Flip it over. Let's give this girl a bit of life, shall we? Start up here. Do a little swap. Little cotton swap. Dinky dip. Let's go. Dana's excited. Drinking it all up. Good. She's got to be dark. She's got to be dark and broken. The oil will amber her up a little bit. And we've got some feathering to do here as well. We've got some feathering to do in here as well. We're going to put some black through here. We're going to put some charcoal color through there just to lighten those flowers so you can just see the detail pop. It's the stain is, the color is mahogany. The stain is Feast Watson, spirit based. It's important to get it even. It's very hard in the early stages because we've got a lot of it being absorbed, and so you get patchiness, but we just go over it a second hand and just get it nice and evened out. It's a rich, very rich mahogany color. I don't mind this color. It's pretty cool. That's why I engrave. You can see how you can see the white pops out and it makes the flowers pop, and then you just color those with a different shade and you get that effect. It's almost like a 3D effect. It is quite red. It's very red, but it will amber up a little bit, just a little bit. It'll get a little bit. This is more like cherry, but it will get a little bit lighter, browner, I should say, as it dries up a bit. Nothing makes a piece of ash look better than putting some stain on it. I don't know. I like dark guitars. Something I really love. I love natural guitars too, but I do like dark guitars. You can see how I've left a patchy through there. I'm just trying to get a little bit of light going through there, just trying to reach those leaves and those buds, a little bit of light, try and turn this around. There's a bit of a story to this girl, don't you worry about that. What stains your ash? That's it. That's exactly right. Start doing the edges. I need some more stain. I'll just change the angle of this thing so you guys can see a different perspective. Right? That's the kind of thing. She's popping a little bit. She's popping a little bit. Tanarim, what's going on? I love it. I love it. I love it. It actually looked good even with an amber back, leaving the top like that. It's always got a faux binding with those edges, those roundovers. I haven't touched them. Looks pretty good, but I'm going to go over those right now. Give it that really rich color all the way around. Pour some more stain on here first. Huh. Could be a gun. Yeah, it could be. It could be. It could be. If they used tellies. I know one of the early guys did. Going to do a little bit of a burst effect here. It looks like there's black binding on it because you've got that round over, which has cut away the grain in a different angle. It's it's drinking up this stuff in a different capacity, so it's looking a little bit. I mean, we could have done a black burst on this. That would look something else sick too. That would look pretty good. But I just want to keep it simple and let the roses be the focal point. Yeah, I've got a bit of a burst there, just a very light one. Quite deliberate, that lighter shade in there. I do want to just add some light to the and some fade to the stem, like there's light behind it. That's the effect I'm trying to sort of achieve. Okay, those edges done. We go nice and dark on the edges, like it is a burst, but also the grain is a different direction, so it blackens up. It blackens up really nicely on the ends. This will raise the grain a little bit, so I will have to give it a light rub with some synthetic wool just to get rid of any roughness. After about 3 coats of oil, though, you can burnish it pretty well. It calms right down. Once you get the original spirit, it'll raise a little bit. I've already raised it a little bit with water before I started and sanded a little bit off of the grain just to get some of it sort of out of there, less prominent. Okay. Get that horn pressed up. You get a bit crampy holding this thing. The right angle. It's almost black on the edges. It's almost black, so it does look like it's got a burst. Yeah, thank you. It's not the final color. Yeah, look, it's pretty close. Oh, I'm going to put some oil over it. It will amber it up a little bit. It's pretty close. The edges, of course, the grain is a different direction. It absorbs a lot more color, or it gets a little bit darker. But it's good. It's a good effect because it looks like it's a burst. It's got that darkness to the end. It looks like a burst. It's almost black. You can see the red peeking through as it dries. Remember, the wetness tends to add to the drama of the darkness. Drama of the darkness sounds like a band. Okay, I've got to do the back, but I can't actually put it down because it's a bit wet. But you can see it's actually starting to golden up a little bit, brown up a little bit on the dry side. I'm just going to do this side here. Get those edges done. We've still got holes to put in it and all sorts of stuff, but that's why we're not finishing it this week. But I just want to get the color on so you guys know. You know, I'm going to put the string. I'm going to have this thing strung up, of course. It's for charity, as you know, guys and girls, for the kids' hospital. So it's a good cause, and I don't mind doing this once a year. The least we can do, I guess. It's the least I can do. Oof. That's right. That's why I wore it today. It's staining day. But my rage one was in the wash because I did the gardening in it yesterday. Ha! I did the weeding yesterday. Oh man. Dana's doing her updates, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Check out the Discord, guys and girls. All the progress photos are up there. Dana's doing a marvelous job. My hand is aching. I need to touch down somewhere. I might just touch that on the corner and then just touch it up if it does. I know you can't see, but it's the only way I can hold it at the moment, guys. So you're not going to see much. I'm only putting color on. I might just do that. Oh, it might be easier. Rest my arm. With the grain, go across the grain, circles, swirls, rub it in, drink it up, let it drink it up, go over the top again. Just keep using the damp cloth. Put a bit of a burst on the back here as well, just to match the front a little bit. you got we got chrome hardware on this, a chrome plate, and of course you've got that engraved bridge and control panel. A little bit of bursting on this. Let that dry off and then rub some, blend it with a bit of rubbing so you don't see the streaks. Widen it, feather it, spread the tone. Spread the tone. A bit of darkness going on there. A little bit of burst action. Dry up and you get that bit of dark shadow around the side there. Just rub that in, blend that in a little bit. We just feather that very lightly, just to blend some of that in. We don't want it to be prominent, we just want it to shade. I think I've got it. First coat. Let's have a good look at that. Okay, there's the back. Oh yeah. Okay, there's our back. You can see that redness. That's going to dry. It's going to fine up a little bit. Got the edges there. All done. There's a bit of a missed a spot there. I will go over it again just to have a look at what I've missed, if anything. And the front, I've got to hold it somehow. That's why I got this wire on here. There's the front. I'm going to hang it up and dry. We're going to touch those roses up a little later on. Let's hang it up and dry. Yeah, I don't think the stain's gone through. They're pretty good, these gloves, unless I've put a hole in them. Put the cowbell down. A little bit of cowbell in the morning. Ever hurt anyone? Let that baby guy dry. Let's take these gloves off and see if our friend Leslie is as smart as she thinks she is. Just a little bit. I think I put a little bit of a hole in there on the thumb. Well done. Let's wipe that off. Let's get this smelly stuff away. Whew. Put this stain away. Oh, I just made a bigger mess. Forgot I had some in the lid. Haha, now I've got some on my hands. Let's wipe that off. Good old nail polish remover, that'll do it. It'll also rip your skin to bits, but it takes the stuff off. Nice shirt. You like it. Shave it all. Karen's favourite thing to do, and that's shave. not your own face, of course. It's not a build unless you got stain everywhere. No fun unless you get stains everywhere. All right. Let's get some acetone on this guy here. Clean my hands up. I'm not going to show you that. At least it's not black. Put it that way. A little bit of claret. Looks like I've been dipping my fingers in a glass of wine for about 3 hours. Fine incoming. Ha! There's nothing like a good little wrestle in the morning. Throw a few punches, do a few flying side kicks just to wake everybody up. Are you awake yet? Have you been kicked in the head yet? Well, then you're not awake. Imagine that. Get up, bang. Get up, bang. Join Terry for a glass of free wine. We need a wine command. Is there a wine command? Stain on your underwear? What is going on here? That's the wrong kind of stain. God forbid. Or the answer could be, what underwear? Get up so I can knock you down. Get up, you wimp, so I can suplex your head again into the wrong stain. Momo, I knew you'd take it there. I just had a feeling. He's going to chime in any minute now. And executed very well. Well played, sir. I've got cuts all over my hands from yesterday. I don't know how I did it, but stinging like crazy with acetone, I'll tell you that. Okay, we've got to get some holes done on the back to the neck. We've got to get those frets done. I'm not going to do the frets now. I'm going to just get some holes drilled in there and get it ready to sand the shape and finish off the fretwork. So let's spend a little bit of time on this guy. We've still got to do a bit of carving on the back. I'm not happy with it, but that's okay. We'll get there. All right, let's measure this guy out and see what we need to do. We've got to put some holes in here. I've got to get a template out. Oh my goodness gracious me. I'm getting old for this shit. Okay. I'll just mark out one center. And I'll mark out the other center. This is going to go, of course. Good, it's 13 from the top. That's good too, that's 13 from the top. We join this up. You know that's where that's going. Measure an inch away. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tuners, an inch apart. We're good to go. Get this punched in here. We'll go and drill this on the press, and then we'll use the what do you call it? Safety plane. That's the word I'm looking for. To get this staggered, get the right thickness up there, step it up, and then we'll sand this later and sand the back as well on the belt sander outside. Got to get these holes right on target so they're all in line. That's a good dot. That's a good dot. That's a good dot. That's a pretty good one. That's freaking awesome. And that one's good too. Okay. They're all lined up nicely. They're all lined up nicely. Okay, we've got our lines. Let's get our drill bit. We're going to use our 9.5. Grab a 9.5. I'll move the camera. Thingy widget, that's the one. 6 tuners. See you, Karen. Hank Bud's in the house. What is going on, Hank? Where is that man? Is Karen leaving us? Is she going to do stuff? Fair enough. Okay, what do we got? For the slackers like our good friend from British Columbia. Here's our neck. We're just about to put holes in here and get this sanded out and get this safety planed. We've got to do a bit more carving on the back there. It's a little bit on the thicker side. I've got to take some more off later. And then get this lined up with the body when it dries. Get the holes in there. Drill it in. The body is up here. It's drying. Black Rose. She's a pretty girl. Okay, mahogany stain. A little bit of a burst. Just a bit dark around the edges. Starting to redden up now. Front looks like that. Got to colour those roses in and highlight some of those features. That's that girl there. It's touch dry, but I need to make sure that I don't rub it anywhere. And the guitar as well. All right, let's hang that up so we can get some stuff done with the crew. Okay. I'm going to leave that drying for a bit, guys. I need to pop out for about half an hour. I'm going to go and have a quick break, and then I'll be back and we'll get straight into it, okay? So I'm going to leave you for a quick break. I've got to run and do a couple of things. I'll be back in about 20 minutes or so. See you then. Okay, I'm back. I'm back and I'm feeling like a human being again. Why? Because I have my coffee. Can't do without my coffee. Had to go and get one. Karen's running away. Good. She's gone to do stuff, which is good. Not running away is good. She'll be back. I'm back. Okay, guys and girls, we are chipping along. Let's get this neck done. I'm going to move this camera in there. I'm going to get you in there. We're going to drill those holes. We're going to take this neck. We're going to finish it in the next hour and put this thing together. Okay, let's go. This camera. Grab my cables. I'll move it into the next room so you guys can see what the heck is going on. I've got a mess of a thing going on here at the moment. Okay. Stuff everywhere. If you could see my floor, you would go, how the heck? Find these cables. They're all tangled up with the other things. Okay, we're good to go. Let's roll, let's roll, let's roll. Go, 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 go. Go time. Beep, 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 beep. I've got my coffee, I'm drinking it, I'm happy now. I've got a caffeine kick. Getting into the other room right now. Okay, let's see if that works. I'm not sure if that works. We'll have a look. Refresh. Let's refresh that camera. Where is it? Bench cam. Deactivate. Activate. Boom. Okay, we're good. Grab our drill. Grab our thing. How we're looking? Are we still working? Oh yeah, we got stuff going on. Let's put some sound on in there. Here we go. Welcome back. Hurry up. No, I didn't, Mark. I didn't bring any coffee back for you. It's all mine. A wonderful flat white, I might add. Okay, what I need to do now is, I've got that, I don't need a mask. I need to get in there and get cracking, right? Okay, here we are. Let's get this guy off. Let's drill it in. Can you guys see that? Alrighty then. This light so I can actually see. Might not be good for you guys, but I need to see. My glasses. Spectacles. Making a spectacle of myself. Right. I need my buzz. I need my caffeine buzz so that I can get my behind on the rampage. Nice. Done. Okay, 6 nice straight inline tuner holes, and now we need to start looking at profiling this thing. So we know how far down we've got to go. I'm going to switch this over for the safety plane. We're going to get this guy stepped up, and then we're going to go outside and we're going to shave the rest of this guy and get that curve in there, and then we're going to carve the back, and we're done. We're going to put the neck in the body, we're going to put the holes in there, and we're almost to the end. We'll get the wiring in there next. Okay, we've got a bit of work to do. We've still got to dress this, and I've got about an hour of this to do. We're running short of time, but we'll just keep doing our best, and we won't stop until we finish. Let's take this out. And the reason we're short of time is because I did have a good sleep last night. I needed 6 hours, and I got 6 hours. I was exhausted because I had a massive week. And If I had an opportunity to postpone this for another week, I would have, but I thought I need to get it done because I've already postponed it a couple of weeks because of the fact that I hurt my shoulder. So I thought, no, let's just do it. Safety planer, this little tool here, 3 cutters, sharp edge cutters. Spins like a drill, but you can run things under it and it'll shave plane surfaces down to about 1/8 of an inch, just under 1/4 of an inch. You don't want to take too much off at a time, but you do want to control those shavings, but it's very level because you're operating at a level that is mechanically stable on this drill press. You've got it at a set height and it's going to give you pretty good results. So we'll pop this guy in, just like that. Tighten that up. I've marked the neck out. I just need to mark where I want to go to. And of course we need to raise this table up. Let's check that spin. She's straight. Okay. We're going to work on the top here. So I'm going to grab this guy, raise this up. Right up. And we're going to see where we're at. Okay. Right, I'm going to grab a pencil, mark out where I need to go to. Okay, we know our thickness. There's our thickness there. Okay, that's our thickness there. Make sure that lines up. It does. Okay, we're good. So we've got to take this guy off. I'm going to go down to the deep, deep depths to there. And then I'm going to go to the step. I'm going to step up. And I'm going to go to the fretboard. So we're going to cut all that away, then cut that away, and then the rest is shaped. So we're leaving it stepped up, a terrace, so that we can get a nice, easy curvature with the table belt sander later. So let's get started on this. We're going to go to there, and we're going to start nice and thin, take about 1/8 of an inch off, if that. Raise this a bit more. Measure this guy out. Okay, let's start with that and see how we go. Are we ready, guys and girls? Spinning pin. A bit deeper now. Raise it up a bit more. The key is to take small 1/16 of an inch increments, a couple of millimeters at most. You know, you don't want to go too hard. It's a nice controlled way of doing it. It's easier than sawing and getting uneven surfaces. All you need is a flat bed top, and off you go. So I've got to go all the way down there, so I've got to do a few passes here, but it doesn't take long. Lower some more, or heighten some more, I should say. Raise a bit more. Keep going. We're at the line, almost where we want to be. Back that off a little bit. And one more round to get it right down to the line. Another 1/8 of an inch or so to go. Roll, spins clockwise. I'm pulling away and I'm going with the spin. I'm drawing away. I'm not pushing in against the spin because that's going to dig in and could flip this or damage it, chip it out. So I'm pulling away and pushing in as I pull away like that. I'm going anti-clockwise. It's going clockwise so that the blades are coming this way. And as I'm going with it, they're gently cutting that surface rather than biting hard. It's a gentle process. You just got to push in and go with the spin. In and go with the spin. And let it bite and eat away slowly. Take your time. It's always important to just be patient. Let's see how I go here. I'm pretty almost there, I think. Almost. A bit more. That might be it. I think that's it. Yep, I think that's the one. So back that off a little bit. Give that a try. Pretty close. We are going to sand some. I'm going to leave about 1 millimeter because we are going to sand some of this flat. take some more off this now. I'm going to raise it and take some of this off and just have it a little bit shallower, and then we're going to go and sand the rest. So that's pretty good. You can see we're starting to get the shape of that guy cut away. Any questions, guys? Does that all make sense? Clear as mud? How are we doing? It is a safety planer. Safety planer. So it's like a plane, a hand plane. There's got two little cutting teeth or cutting blades. And it's a safety planer because you've got your hands out of the way. The drill does all the work, and you can, yeah. It's a beautiful tool, Mark. It's awesome. It's one of my favorite tools. Yeah, look, they're scary, Rage, but you just got to be careful, mate. You know, it's just a little bit of care. Like, I mean, crossing the street's scary too, but you don't stop doing that. You know, drinking too much coffee's scary, like me. Cheers, Mark. That's good coffee. Yeah. Okay, so let's get going. We'll get the rest of this done. I'm going to take it up again, and we're going to start at the top of this guy and go all the way to the fretboard, and then the rest is going to be sanded away down to about a 1/4 inch or 1/8 of an inch from the nut slot, depending on the angle and how I feel at that very moment. Let's start with that guy and see how we go. Excuse me. The key here is taking very small increments. Very small increments. Don't overdo it. Play it by ear. Just little shapes at a time. One more round. Fine. Okay, we're done. I'm going to go put the grab the sander now, take that outside, move that camera outside for you. Move that cam outside, we'll go outside and we'll sand that to shape. We'll sand that to shape. I'll also sand some of the back on the belt sander as well, which is another way I've got of thinning out necks. Probably need to take another 1/8 of an inch off the back, so I'm going to use the sander because it's quicker. It's a little bit riskier, but I'm confident that I will do the job as it needs to be done without destroying the neck. Do not destroy the neck. You hear? Do not destroy the neck. Okay, let's move this camera out. Gonna coil this up, gonna pull this along, throw it up over the fence. Round we go, down we go, we go, in we go. Don't need that. I need that. Righty. Camera's out there. Let's move this stuff. Alrighty, let's check that camera. Let's get you out there. I need my safety gear. Terry, do I need safety gear? Do I need a mask? I think a mask. I need some goggles too. I've got my glasses, they'll do. Yep. There we go. Buddy is around, so you might see him today. Okay, let's do it. Okay. Let's look over. Let's take a break. There we have our neck paddle, our headstock. I've got a lot thinner neck now. Okay, I like the thickness of that now. I'm going to just sand that and scrape it nice and smooth, and then we're going to fit this neck in the body, get the holes cut out, and get that lined up and get that ready for assembly. We also have to do these frets. I might just go out and level these on there while I've still got the sander out there. So I'll have a sip. Big ears. Dana's got her special friends that are visiting, the invisible special friends that make her laugh. Gopher's having a bit of Harry Met Sally, a little bit of Harry Met Sally. Side dots. Dana, that is a very good point, side dots. I think what we'll do is put the side dots in now so we can go outside and sand those. I'm going to use the belt sander to get these sharp edges down to the timber, and then we're going to dress these frets. So that's a great idea. We also have to do Terry's favorite thing. Anyway, We will get the side dots in right now. That's a great idea. Let's do that now. I'll get the camera back in. Just means I have to move the camera around, but that's okay. That's okay. Side dots, very important. Camera, behave. We've still got to build a, we've still got to do a nut as well. But we've got time. I think we'll be okay. I just want to get this, we're going to be pushed for time, but you know what? We'll do as much as we can. We'll just keep going until we finish. I might go over by half an hour. It doesn't really matter. I did take a 6-hour break, so technically speaking, we haven't actually worked for 24 hours. We've only worked for 12. All right, let me just change that over. There we go. Okay, we're good. Yep. Coffee, almost empty. Coffee's done. Put that up there. Put that away. I need to change some frets, but I might do those first. Let me mark those ones that need changing. I'll actually sand all the others first, and I'll just mark the ones that need changing. There's only a couple, I think, if I remember correctly. There's 2 that are sitting proud. Probably the fret slots are a little bit tight, so I need to fix those up. We'll get those side dots in there. Side dots, plastic material. Where is it? Little plastic things. They are somewhere to be found in the other box. In this bitty box. I don't have any white ones left, but I've got just enough, I think. Just enough to finish off. So we'll grab the, luckily I salvaged a lot of material. Grab our white dot material. I thought I had another packet somewhere. I might have to get some more. I've got enough to do the job, I think. I only need 10. And I could do 10 out of these plastic remnants that I have here. Oh, for the love of God, get up here. Jeepers creepers, come on. I just want to use all the little bits so I don't waste them. Okay, all the little baby guys, they're all important, they all work. Right. So there's our shape. You like that? That's how we do it. Okay, we've got to sand this guy, clean that guy up, of course. We've got to clean all these rough edges out here. We've got to sand this guy here. Get it nice and smooth. Check the thickness. It looks pretty good. Looks pretty good to me. Just work a little bit around here. Tidy that up. Tidy up the heel here. Won't take long. A bit of scraping and we're done, and a bit of sanding and should be good to go. So let's get these dots in. So we'll mark them out. 3. 5. 7. And you may ask, how does he know where they go? Well, I go about 2 millimeters above the fret line, the fretboard, the bottom of the fretboard, and right in line with the side dot there, so it's centered. 9. And 12 needs 2, so we'll split those on either side of halfway. Like that. 15. 17. 19 and 21. Okay, mark those with a bit of a pokey wokey, a thingy bobber. 3, 5. 7. 9. 12. 2 dots, not 2 dogs, 2 dots. 1 there. 1 there. 15. 17. 17, where have you been? 18, I ruptured my spleen. 19 and 21. 21, smashed my thumb. Okay, they're in. Let's grab our drill. Let's drill those in. It's the guy. Drill, where are you? Riding around my automobile. Okay. Hoo-yah. Just a couple little holes, just a millimetre or two, well, a couple of millimetres deep, not too deep. Seven. Choppers incoming. Attention all personnel, incoming wounded. And this one. And this one. Done. Glue. Swizzle sticks. Putters. Okay, let's go. Let's put these in and let's get this guy sanded. On the side of the out, or the outside. Drop a glue. Spot on. Pop him in there. Perfect. Let him sit and cure. Next one. Drop the glue. Pop him in. Wonderful. Good. Cut the other one off. Moving right along.
spot of glue, pop it in there, dooby-dooby-doo, cut the previous one, use that little guy as well, spot of glue, whoops, big dab of glue on there. We're going to scrape that off anyway. Ah, crap, get off there. We'll sand that off. Got to do some sanding. Dab of glue. Scooby-Dooby glue. Where are you? In you go. Nice. This guy. Spot of glue. Get in there. Nice. This guy. Spot of glue. Doobie-dee-doo. In she goes. Stuck to my finger. Nice. Go, nearly there. Couple to go, just enough we've got. Used these brilliantly, they lasted just enough to get this finished. There's our double whammy right there. Two more. One. Ooh. Ooh. It's nice and flush, that one. Good. There we are, we're done. Dots are in. Right. Got to get outside, got to sand these flat. First I'll cut these off with a scalpel. Where is my scalpel? Sharp as a razor. I've already cut myself 3 times with this thing. We've got to be very careful. This glue is fast drying. It dries in about 5 seconds, so cures quickly. I need to get a slower curing CA. This one's just a little bit too fast. Beats me to a lot of the punches, so I've got to find a thin CA for frets, and I don't often just specialize in glues. I just use CA, normal super glue for little sticky jobs, but I think there's benefit in picking the right grade in certain things. It just works better. You need a little bit of time, maybe slow activating, maybe a 30-second window. It helps sometimes. Okay, let's quickly just flick these off. Got to be very careful. It's such a thin blade, it can break so easily, so I'm very cautious. Surgical scalpels, they're not great. There we go. They do work well though. There we go. There we go. Just rock that a little bit. There we go. Flick the majority of that off. Little white dots. Very nice. And that one's already good. Okay, back outside. So we've got our dots in there. Okay, there's our little dots. Nice and straight. Right. Got to get these filed down. I'm going to quickly do them outside. I won't move the camera. I'm just going to sand these quickly and come back in. So hang about. Actually, is the camera? Oh, the camera's here. I'm going to... Oh, no, stuff it. I will move the camera.
And then I need to pull out the one that I don't like, the two that I don't like. Okay, let's take the camera out. May as well. Where's the bud? Haven't seen him all morning. He must be tired from his big play date. Alrighty. There we go. Camera's back. Kazmataz is back in the chat. They do work well. Yeehaw! Ha! Funny kid. Let's go. Okay, let's trim them up. Let's get back inside. And let's fix these frets up and let's dress them. Might have to find that truss rod sooner or later, Terry. I'm just warning you now, so you don't have a conniption. We don't want you having conniption. Let me get that camera. All right.
Okay, so these are level. All right, we can use the file now and get them right. I'm going to remove the first two that I want because I want to fix those other two, and then we'll level them all out and start dressing. So let's mark them out. First two, spot on. These guys, good. These guys, good. That's good. That one's high. I think I'll just level that one. That looks like it's seated well. It's probably just a bit of a problem child. It's only high on that side. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. Is that okay? Yep. One of these ones was high, I remember, yesterday. That guy. He's seated okay, though. What's happened here? Oh, yeah, okay. No, he's all right. Oh, hang on. Let's have a look. No, he's a bit high. Okay, let's have a look at this guy. Yeah, he's terrible. That's got to come up. That might be okay. Is he sitting right? He's not actually sitting well either. Oh yeah, I can bang that him. I can flatten him. He's fine. That's high. Can level that. He's really high. Yeah, he's got to come out. Too not deep enough. Must have been something caught in there maybe. Two have to come out. It's high. It's real high. That's got to come out. The rest should be okay, I think. That's good. That's good. That's good. Oh, that's a bit high. I'll level that, that's fine. These three need to come out. Let's pull them out. I need a soldering iron. I'm going to just heat those up, pop those out quickly and replace those three, and then we can dress this fretboard, and we're almost finished with the fretboard. Put this thing together very soon. See you, Goph. Enjoy your day, my friend. Good old Goph. Good friend of the fam. Dear old Gopher. Dear Gopher, I'm writing to you to tell you that you are a good man. I need to go back out and check him out, have another stream of Goph. That would be awesome. There was a lot of fun at his house that day when I delivered the fish pond guitar. Willie's fish pond. Let's heat this up. While we're heating that up, let's measure out. While we're doing that, let's scare Terry. Let's find this truss rod, right? Let's find it. Measure the halfway line. Where is that halfway mark, guys and girls? Terry, where's that halfway mark? Do you remember? Where did you leave it? Where did you find it? Where did it go? Why is it still here? I'm going to mark a halfway line across here. 44, 6, 23, just there. That's going to come down here, 23, what do we got here? 40, 45, 20. That's where it is, right there. Right there. Oh yeah. Right there. Drill a hole right there, Terry. You know it. We're going to do it right now, Terry. I'm going to scare the bejesus out of you. Okay. I'm going to start with this big skinny fella. We're going to get down in there and just find it first, and then we're going to open up. Time for me to get more coffee. She's terrified. Okay, let's get a drill on there. We start at a 45-degree angle, just go down ever so slightly. Actually, what I'll do is I'll use this drill bit here because it's got a brad point, and that'll give us a bit more bite. Nice and slow. Get us started. Grab the long 4mm. Might grab the big long drill and just get flatter. Okay, this will find it. Found it. Well, what do you know? Truss rod. Okay, there's a lot of stuff in there. I've got to clean that out. There's actually wood there. Hang on, I've got to go through. I've got to go a bit further. Okay, that's it. All right, so there it is. We've got ourselves our access cavity so that we can get into the truss rod now. Now Terry can relax. We're done now, Terry. It's okay. You can open your eyes again. We're going to get these frets out. That should be hot now, that iron. And I'll get my fret pullers, wherever they are. It's going to be interesting finding those guys. I had them out yesterday. And I haven't cleaned anything in hours, weeks, days, no. Let me just find those pullers. Let me put things away as we go. What did I do with them? What did I do with them? I've got another one up here. I'll just grab this one and sharpen this guy up. Okay, let's pull these out. Put that drill away. Pull that one out, pull that one out, pull that one out. Let's go. Heat that up. Just got to be very careful not to tear out any of the rosewood. Okay. There we go. Okay. Good. Clean. Always good when it's clean. Get down on it. Okay. There we go. Just give straight away. With a bit of heat. With a bit of heat, just give straight away. Doing. Ta-da, done. Okay, they're out. Turn that iron off. Put it away so we don't burn the place down. Let it cool down up here. Okay. Grab some frets. Let's put some frets in here. Jambalaya. Ooh. Ah, crappity crap. Biggins. Big frets. Let's bend one little row. And then we'll dress this guy up. Terry must be chomping at the bit to get started on her grits. Terry, are you keen for grit work? 1500 rust. Hogan, what is going on? Hogan! You've been waiting for 22 hours. You are a sad soul. I love it. It's good. It's all good in the hood. Okay, there's our fret wire. Let's trim those ends off. Where's that big guy? This guy. Okay, done. We've got to get one in there. So let's cut that slot out. Let's clean that up. What the heck's happened here with this slot? I have no idea. I thought they were deep enough. We're going to make them even deeper now. We're going down into the bowels of the fret slot. Let's cut these out. There we go. Clean up the debris. Okay, they're pretty deep now. That one is. Let's just clean that with a file. Just flatten that out, take the glue off there. Grab a triangular file and just run that triangular file in that groove and just open it up a little bit. Clean that out. There we go. Nice. Make sure there's no glue there. Feel that? I think we're good to go there. Get a bit of paper. Let's give that a light sand. Okay, let's try this guy, see how we go. Where's that hammer? I've got 1,000 tools in front of me and I don't have the right one that I need. This can go away. These can go away. But if the saw can stay there. Okay, let's cut this guy. Nicely. Hammer time. Where is it? Get out. What have I done with it? It's probably right in front of my eyes. Hanging up? Nope. Boxes everywhere. Ah, here it is. Ha! Hiding under a box. Silly duffer. A hamster. Ha! Dana, you're a Fruit Loop, seriously. How many commands? Thousands. Thousands. Let's pop this guy in and see what happens. Shit, I stuffed up. I'm going to throw that one away because I didn't trim the end and I've got a bit of a kink in it, so that's straighter. We'll do this one. That's all right. Cut this guy here. Like so. Like so. Okay, this one's nice and 12-inch round. Couple of dabs. Dab, dab, dab. We need a dab command. Dab, dab, dab. Couple of dabs. Bob's your uncle. Couple of dabs. Bob's your uncle. Pretty good. That's nice and level. Let's just check that compared to the others. That was really high, so we've removed it now. Let's see what we got there. Flat as a tack. Beautiful. Okay, so there was a bit of gunk in that. Had to cut that slot a little bit deeper. We'll do the same with these two. and everything should fit nicely. Okay, that's nice and deep. Give that little V, just open up that mouth a little bit. And we'll clean that out. And whack another one in, as they say. Willie won't go. What's going on? Dab, dab, dab. Just a dab of glue. Dab, dab, dab. It's got to be dab, 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 and Bob's your uncle. Unless he's your auntie. That's round. Pop that guy in there. I think G's going to his game. I think he's getting ready to go. He's got a big game today. I think he's coming off the bench though. He may not be starting. But that's okay. He does his bit. Bit of dab, 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 dab. Whack it in. Just like whack-a-mole. Bang! Bang! Glue has squeezed out, that's a good sign. Looks flat. Let's check the level. Oh, perfecto. Good. No movement there. That's good. One to go. Radio. Radio. Where is the saw? Here it is. Right. Let's cut the last one. A little bit deeper. Just a little bit deeper. Make sure that middle hasn't got any debris in there or any. There's a little bit of sapwood through here, and I suspect there was some hard fiber that was left behind. Even though I ran the saw through, you know, funny things happen. That's that black band that comes through these few up here. It's a different type. It's like a sapwood or a different type of grain. So it mightn't have cut as cleanly as I thought at first. So what we do is we do it again. Like that. Looks deep enough. Let's run a bit further. Okay, that's pretty good. Nice and deep. Let's do some cleaning up here. Okay. Run that edge over. Triangle top. Open that up a little bit. Give it a bit of a V. So, clean that out with a saw, bang the last one in, trim these up, and dress this neck. Okay, we're good to go. One more. Measure, and smack it in. Okay. Okay. Whack. There's a whack command. Is there a whack command? No, just fret. Like whack-a-mole. That's it. Excellent. Last one. Pop it in. Bang it in. Boom. Schmacko. Excellent. All right, let's check that one. Looks pretty level to me. The proof is in the pudding. It's pretty good. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, we're sorted, guys. So let's rip these down, file these guys, and dress this fretboard. Then we'll mount it to the body, which is now dry, and we'll see we're going towards the end of the stream almost. We're still getting there. A couple of hours to go. We'll get most of it done. I'm going to keep going for another half hour, an hour after that, because I think we can finish it to the point where it's strung up. We still got to do the nut. That takes a little bit of time. I'm not in a rush. If it goes over, it goes over a little bit. You guys are probably going to be okay to do that. Watching woodwork gives me anxiety. With metal, if I cut too much off, I can put some more back on. So can I, Hogan. Hogan! I know nothing. No, I won't make you stay up again all night. Once is enough, Dana. No, you can stay as long as you need. You don't have to stay up. I'm not going to stay up too late. Like I said, I finish midday. That's in 2 hours. And I might go an extra hour after that. 3 a.m. No, it won't be that late. What time is it in 3 hours there, Dana? What time is it in 3 hours there? She did awesome, not great. She's going to get a big fat present for that. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine. Well, we'll be probably done by then. Probably be done by then, and you can have an early night. Okay, let's get the file onto here, right? So first things first, I need to file these big guys down. So I'm going to use this biggin file, because these edges are a little bit proud of the ones I just put in. So I'm just going to take those three frets, and just bring them down to fretboard level with the others that I did on the machine. Okay, that's better. And then I can work on them with a flat file on the edge. I need to carve this neck too. We will carve it before we finish the frets, because I don't want them to be scratched while I flip it over and such. Okay, that's good enough. And this one here. We'll get these beveled in a minute. Okay, that's good. Flip it over, other side, do the same. Notice how I go inwards towards the slot. I'm pushing the fret in, I'm not ripping it backwards and forwards to lift that, because if this file grabs that burr on the edge, it could reef that file and unseat that fret. So I'm pushing in at an angle towards the slot. Okay, this guy. That, and one more, and then we get the big flat file, straight edge on this. Okay, let's get the straight edge on here. Put that file away. We'll get this perpendicular 90-degree edge on first. So what I'm doing now is I'm using this 90-degree angle, running that straight down the edge there, parallel and perpendicular to the fretboard and parallel to the edge, and I'm just going to bring those very sharp edges right up against the timber, so flush with the fretboard, really, really close. You can hear there's a little bit of, can you hear that scratching? That's a little bit of burr hanging out, so we've got to get rid of that guy. And that way, when we bevel them, they're nice and level to start with. Okay, that's a good sound. There's no scratching there. When you hear scratching, keep going until you stop hearing the scratching. You have a feel, and that's pretty level. We did a good job on that belt sander outside. Not much sanding is needed here. Okay, that edge is pretty square and flush. Let's do this one. Okay, there's some proud frets here. Okay, that's quietened them down. Okay, what we need to do now is, are we going to level or bevel first? We're going to level these first. So I'm just going to very lightly run the straight edge with some 240 over the top of those. Let's mark those out. I'll bevel them after that, and then I'll fix the bevels, and we'll check the heights after I dress them and recrown them. And then we will get the polishing done, Terry. Not long now. You should be ready in about 15 minutes to start polishing these things. These are actually pretty good frets. We've done a really good job. There's only a couple of high ones that we replaced. Everything else seems to be pretty level. So we're just going to make sure by taking a little bit of the height off and getting a nice low action. That's the other reason we do it, not just to take the fret down to level it, but also to just lower the action a little bit. Just lower that profile. Oh, I've just gone and drawn all over that, but that's okay. That'll come off when a little bit of spirit will take that off. Okay, so let's grab our 240. We need that block for later. Let's grab our 240. Let's put this guy away. Put that up there. We've got a big straight edge, our fret guru, big straight aluminium edge. I just start on the edge and I just run these nice and level across the top, take that crown off. Excuse me. I work the higher frets up here a little bit more than the lower ones. We want a gradual fall away. Sometimes when we screw these bolts, this neck in, those frets or that fretboard gets raised or pushed from the pressure of the screws. So what we do is we take a little bit more off the back to accommodate that extra. It's called a fall away. And so I run that over, but I give it a few extra strokes down the back here and just flatten those guys out a little bit more. Move to the middle. Once the colour's gone, you know it's level. We're going to check these anyway. going to bevel these now, and then crown them and check the heights. Okay, let's bevel this guy. So we've got a angled bevel here, about 36 degrees, I think. You can see we've got those tips beveled now nicely, like little jewels. See that angle there? Very nice. Let's do a bit more, concentrate a little bit and get that even. Very good. Keep going till you can't hear any metal. You feel that it feels pretty flat, pretty smooth. There's a couple little burrs, we just round those over soon. We're pretty good there. Right. Keep going till it's smooth. Once it's smooth, you're pretty much beveled, and that all I can feel there is wood, which is great. Okay, other side. Stainless steel is very hard. It takes a bit of work. Okay, this bevel's looking good. ones are a little bit tricky here right on the edge. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. We can crown these now, and then we'll carve the back before we polish it. So we're almost there, guys and girls. We're almost there. Let's keep going with these and get these crowned. So that means putting a dome back onto these flattened tops. And we do that with a crowning file, a concave file, which is rounded like the fret. Mark the blue. We're supposed to leave a thin blue line at the top to indicate there's a peak. A point, which means it's coned or dome shaped. Crowned, putting a hat back on it. Okay, let's grab our jumbo fret file. Our knife file is, and it's called a knife file for obvious reasons. It looks like a knife. Why does it look like a knife? Because you can get that up when you're working up near a body and you haven't got enough room to put your hand down because the frets are so close to the body. You can lift it right up and just work over the fret like that. So let's find the jumbo size. It's this one here. Let's give that a go. Oh yeah, that works really well. Like so. And then we'll round the corners before we polish. Got to carve the neck. Just finish cleaning up that sanding I did earlier on. Just a little bit more work on the back, and then we're good to go. Cool. Man, that's going to be awesome. Oh, man. Whew. Whew. Awesome. She's the Discord queen. No doubt about it, Darren. You know that. Leslie, what the heck? Tom has got nothing on you. Tom has got nothing on you. You are the master of the pun and the shitty jokes. Congratulations, by the way. Whew. Almost there, guys. We're going to check the levels first, and then we're going to do the edges, and then we're going to carve the back, and then come back and polish the frets. Whew. Smoking. Arriba, arriba, ándale. Uy, ya. Two more. Woo. Okay. Let's check the levels. We're going to do that. Levels. Make sure everything is spot on a mundo. That's good. 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 So good. Level. Level. A little bit more on this guy. That's good now. High here. Okay. It's good. It's good. It's good. That's high. File a little bit lower. Check it again. It's good now. It's good. It's good. High. It's good. Okay, we're pretty good. All right, let's quickly do the back, and then we'll come back and finish the front by doing the edges, the burrs, and polishing. So I want to tidy this up. This is a mess. So let's clamp this guy down and let's tidy it up. Put that straight edge away. Oh yeah. Woo. Put that paper away, we're going to use that later. I'm going to use it now actually. I'm going to put this guy up on here. That guy down here. Clamp this guy up. Clamps. How many clamps do we need, Terry? One more. Okay, I'm going to scrape this guy and then sand him. I've got my scraper where I can find that. That broke not the neck, the temporal. I'll change that piece over. Put this guy on. Let's just be going here. Got some oak. Good. Let's have a little look at the profile. I'm going to sand that a little bit first. Put the mask on. It kicks up some dust. The middle thread is tall. Yep. That's how it works, like a teeter totter. going to put some spirits on there. Just want to raise that grain a little bit. Just raise that grain a bit. Let's sand that nice and flat. We'll check the level in a minute. We will also check, when I find it, thickness. What happened there? $25, we need to take a little bit off there, so a bit more to go. Stop this there. Nice. Nifty, what's going on? Thanks for the resub. Nice. And back. So not too bad, we get there. Sharp edge there. Looking pretty good. A little bit high then. Whew. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, that's nice and straight. A good bend. Very good. Whew. Yep. Yeah, we're not worried about it too much, Mav, because I did take a 6-hour break. So we got 2 hours to go, and I'm going to keep going for an extra hour because we're not going to finish by 12. But I reckon we can finish by 1 or 2 at the latest. Hey, Kaz. It is comfy. Damo, it's really good. Welcome to the stream, by the way. It's a nice medium neck. It's not too thin. It's like a telly neck, you know. You've got a little bit of meat there. Not a baseball bat, but looks really comfy. Really comfy. I'm going to put this in the body. Sorry, I'm going to dress the frets now. Dress the frets now. Polish them up. Let's do some sanding, guys and girls. Some polishing. Terry, it's time. Not yet. Not yet. I've got to. Not yet. I've got to do the tips first. Take this ridiculous mask off because I'm sweating like a Turkish donkey in the middle of summer. Okay. Oh. Yeah, the neck's really nice. It's got a really nice grain. It's got some flame through there. You can see that flame, and it's also got these beautiful ring grains, this beautiful coloured ring grain right through. It's really nice. I've got to sand and finish that off, obviously. I won't be doing that today because I've got to oil this guy up. But a couple of little scratches here and there. I'm going to clean that up. But important is just to get this fitted now and get it in there and ready to go and dress these guys. So let me get my little frets, my needle files, fret files, and I'm just going to dress those edges and make sure there's no burrs there. They're a little bit sharp. We're just going to turn those over, and then Terry's going to give us some grits, and we're going to gladly kiss those grits that she gives us. Kiss my grits! Rightio. Let's see what we can find here. Where's that file that I want? I think it's this guy here. Yes, with the sharp edge. Okay. So what we do now is we just roll this over. Roll this guy over to get those sharp burrs away and around that point. And then we sand them down smooth, just making sure there's nothing there. It's pretty good. You can feel wood, and that's about it. Great. Just going to tidy those up, and then we'll hit them with the sandpaper, get the grits on them, polish these guys up, polish that board up, give it a nice clean. It's going to look amazing. We'll put some oil on there as well, some lemon oil, just to refresh that little guy a little bit, bring out the colour, give it a bit of a drink. That's good. That's really good. Okay. That's good. Stainless steel jumbos. They're, I think they're stainless steel. Stumac 149s. They're extra wide, so they're a nice wide jumbo. It's really good for low profiles, low action. Give you a little bit of fret, lots of fret work. Dreamweb, what's going on? How you doing? Whew. Terry was born ready. She's got numbers coming out of her yin-yangs and her ears. Numbers just randomly flying out of her mouth in the middle of the night. 1,500! Rusty rivets. Whew. Ash for the body. Canadian flame maple for the neck, yep, and Indian rosewood for the fretboard. Yeah, it's pretty light, the maple, but once we get some Danish oil on there, it brings out a little bit of colour. It's very clean though. I find Canadian maple's not as yellow. It's really white, really white. I've got a raw American maple neck on a Strat upstairs, and it's yellow. It's like, I mean, it's aged a little bit. It's not coated in anything, maybe one coat of oil. It's a matte finish. There's none of this nitro stuff on it. It's really yellow. It's really straw coloured. This is really white. It's almost like beach sand, white virgin sand. I'm just taking my time on these, making sure that they're all nice and short and no burrs on there. And then we're going to hit them with a paper, and it's just going to make them nice and rounded and smooth, and you're not going to feel any jaggedness or sharpness or points. Okay, that's that end done. We'll do the other side, and then we start the sanding process. We start with 400. Give me a sec, guys. I'll be back in a tick.
Sorry guys, I'm back. You know what it's like when you get involved and stuck into something and you realise you haven't had a toilet break all day. Cheers, big ears. Check out my good friend Greg from San Francisco area. Orbiter Guitars, check him out. Big shout out for Greg, please. Ladies. Love, lots of love for that guy, I tell you now.
He's a good friend. And he's a good technician too. He's a damn good electrical guy and he's a damn good guitar guy, let me tell you. So check him out if you want to see how things work. Pick Up Winding is his latest forte and he's killing it. Let me tell you just quietly, he's killing it. Killing it dead, stone dead. Almost done here, guys. I'm going to start polishing in a minute. Get that done in about 20 minutes. Then we're going to look at a nut, tuners. We're going to get this neck finished, and then we're going to fit the damn thing. Oh yeah, we're going to get at least fitted and have a good look. I need to put the bridge on there, and I need to get some ferrule holes done as well. Look, if we don't finish it today, it's okay. I can keep going later on this afternoon, but I'll get it done. But I will take a break later to watch my son's game. That's the match of the round, so he'll be televised this week. And I want to hear the commentary and see how he goes. How much can we do in an hour? We've got electronics to put in as well. Luckily, most of the wiring's done. Look, I don't think we're going to finish today, but I'd like to at least get the body on and the neck on and see what it looks like, and we'll probably finish it tomorrow. That's just the way it goes. I had a 6-hour break. I mean, I had to have a 6-hour break. I've had a massive week, so. Yeah, you know, I probably did it in about 16 or 18 hours. I could do with another 4 or 5 hours, I'll have it finished, but you know what, I needed to sleep. Lisa, I needed to have a good sleep, seriously. Okay, that feels pretty good. I'm going to hit that with some paper now. I'm going to start with 240 on the edges, just to give it a little bit of bite and a little bit of grit. Take that sharpness off the fretboard. I like to just round that over just a slight bit. And it hits those frets, gets them nice and flush. And I also clean up, just to lightly rub that 240 over there. It cleans up those glue marks. See, that feels really good. That's really good. Got to clean up those glue marks as well on those dots, and it generally does. It's a good sign when you're not tearing the paper. It means there's no sharp edges or burrs. Just work that along the bevel. There we go. Get those nice little rounded, nice clean. Feels really good. To the back. Okay. It's nice. When you don't feel any sharp edges, it's pretty good. There's a couple just down here. It's going to hit that. When we hit those with the other mesh, it'll round that over just a little bit more. Okay, let's use the 240 now on the frets themselves. Just give them a light rub, just to clean off any ink or anything else that might be left there. Just give them a little scratch over, put some nice finer scratches on. This camera keeps moving. It's a pain in the butt. It's a pain in the butt. I'll get the 400 on it now. Okay, let's get the 400 on there. Whew. All right. We'll do the board now as well. Get any glue marks off there. Polish this up. Momo's back. And his front as well. Whew. I'm going to get the nut on this next, and then we're going to fit it into the body. Let that body just dry up a little bit more, just let it cure up a little bit more. For those that haven't seen the body, I'll give you a look in a minute because I need a break right now. Let me just give the hands a rest. I'll bring that body down and show you guys. Okay. So that mahogany color's gone from that burgundy to that sort of reddish wine color. Okay. Front. I've still got to do the rose. I've got to get some black in there. Black rose, but that's the body there. Left a little bit of light through there because I wanted to give it a little bit of an aura. So it's a little bit of a light effect there just to showcase some of that engraving. But it's coming along. Del, what's going on? Good to see you. So there's the body. Got a little bit of a burst, not much of a burst. I just went a little bit darker on the edges. But that's lightened up substantially because it's dried up now and that's its true color. Gatto, what's going on? Good to see you, my friend. Okay, let's hang this guy up. Back to this. Okay, I'm going to get some 600 on it.
Terry, are you ready? Are you ready? Terry, are you ready? That actually almost rhymes. She was born ready. Hit that with a 600. Thanks, Bill, you like it. Black Rose, she's called. Quit teasing me, ha ha. Oh, wow. Woo! Okay, Terry, let's go. What's the first one? First cab off the rank. Let's go. What do you got for me? Whew. $1,500. Remember the time when you used to have to write the whole command out, Terry? You wrote out the command, like the 1,500, and then you had to type out who it's for. And like you had to put commentary on it. You were typing forever. Then you got smart. Then you got really clever. And you started creating commands that do all the legwork. That's pretty cool. Funny kid. You're such a funny kid. Manny Rant. We need a Manny Rant shirt. I'm thinking of getting some printed out Manny Rant with a rant symbol. You know, the rant symbol that I've got, the emote. Put that on there. I might just put them in the merch store. How about that? Is that an idea? Ghetto, would you buy one if I put it in the merch store? I'll send you one for free, man. The Manny Rant. Hilarious. Okay. Tesla, next one. What do we got? $1,800 green. Alrighty. Oh, I hate doing frets. If we didn't have to fret guitars, I would love doing it. I hate doing fret work. It's so labor intensive, but it's so important. I mean, you can't play a guitar without a decent fretboard, a decent neck. Next, 2400 charcoal, loved by artists, backyard chefs, and Luthier's polishing frets. Not loved by Luthier's polishing frets. These little abalone shells are starting to really shine too. They're pretty little things. Very vintage looking. They're not too, you know, they're not too over the top. They're just very subtle, but they're beautiful colours. They're a beautiful shell. I love poa. I love abalone. It's so good. That arm's burning, man. That arm's burning. Okay. What do we got next, Terry? What have we got next, Terry? 3200. Baby poo tan, the colour of, well, baby poo. And like Karen's heart. No, Karen, yours is black. Not baby poo brown. This is baby poo brown. Yours is a lot darker than that. Yours is almost as dark as my soul. This is just a bit of fun. Polishing these guys up is important, but the fretboard I'm not too fussed really. I'm just going to put some oil on it. Some lemon oil, not Danish or anything that cures. I'm just going to feed it a little bit of moisture, give it a bit of sustenance. It's rosewood. It likes to drink that stuff up and keep fresh and stop drying out too much. Starting to get shiny now, eh? Oh yeah, like I bought one. 3600, Terry. Cheers, big ears. Here's to you, Mrs. Robinson. We are going to have a glass of this. Terry's red wine. You are not being watched and admired. Who? Who are you talking about, man? I know you're watching, mate. You're up in your tree with your fancy satellite dish and your little tablet. One eye on the fish pond, the other on the stream. That's how Van Walen rolls, man. With one eye one way and one eye the other. Just like Marty Feldman. For those who don't know who Marty Feldman is, I suggest you do find out. He was a very funny man. Okay. Next. 4,000, Lisa, you're up. Working on the ATV, good stuff. It's always good. Where is Lisa? 4,000 grit. There she is. The teal. Whew. There we go. That's Lisa done. Thank you very much, Lisa. Next. We'll just call that colour Lisa from now on. There's no more 4,000 teal. Just Lisa. 6,000 Tez for our super moderator and the queen. What is it? Discord queen. She is the Discord queen. Give us a little bit of that queen command there, Terry.
That's the one. She is indeed. Dana jumps in and gives herself a plug. Nice work. Nice work, kiddo. Love your work. Yeah, we're polishing the frets up. It's important to have them nice and clean, nice and silky smooth when that string makes contact. It feels good on the fingers too, but when you fret that note, you want to make sure that you can slide and it doesn't catch on little micro scratches. That's the real reason. I mean, that's one of the main reasons we've got to get these eyes glass-like. If you're moving those strings across there, you don't want them to grab. You want them to just slide effortlessly, frictionless, right? Let the steel on steel, just let it roll over it. A smooth gliding surface is what we want. That's why we're polishing them up. Scratch-proof, scratch-free, I should say. Next. Purple's done. What do we got next? Are we almost finished? Oh my God, we're almost finished. I'm so grateful. Whew. Because the clock strikes 4,000, it's time for me. It is. Whew. The sky, the sea, a moon, eyes, a music genre, a mood, a plate, and Manny's favorite color. Oh, that's beautiful. I love that. That's my favorite. That's even I'm even more. It's even more of a favorite now because of that wonderful poetry written by someone with a lot of time on their hands. We love your work. I do want to switch this off. I think there's a bit of an echo. There we go. I probably had both mics on. You can go one further and put some polishing cream on there and buff this, but I'm terrible at buffing. I'll just hand rub until they're polished, and I'll just put some oil on it now and then let it sit, let it drink it all up. We'll get the body down and we'll start squaring. I'll get that ready for holes and put the neck in. We've got to put a nut on this as well, so I might do that before we oil it. We'll see how we go. I might oil it anyway and let it drink, and we can do the nut in a little bit. Okay, we're up to it. What's next, Terry? Are we done? The magic magenta. Is that it? It enrages us that some people don't like this girl. Wow. That is awesome. Rage would love that. That's his favorite. He's got that up. That's his mantra now. I'm enraged. We need a t-shirt that says I'm enraged. It's like rubbing them with satin. This is so smooth, this grip. You can actually get 32. I think you can get like 32,000 grit, which is like, what the hell is that? Water? Air? I'm just going to polish this with air. How fine can you get? It's a bit overkill. I mean, geez Louise, what's going on? 32,000? Really? Are you that desperate for sandpaper? This is looking pretty good though. Okay, we're good. Nice and shiny, look at that. Oh yeah. That's glassy smooth. Let's have a look at that on the other angle. Thank you, Terry. Well done. We'll hit those sides as well. Get that polished up. Oops. There we go. Okay. Da-da-da-da. There we go. Nice and shiny. Feels great. Lots of reflections there. Beautiful. Wonderful. Wonderful. Wunderbar. Okay, we're good. 56K. Yeah, the jewelry, I can believe it. Terry, when you're polishing things like stones and that, whew, you can see your reflection. Awesome. Where are you? You're hanging around me over my shoulder. My God. Didn't even know. Okay, let's get some oil on here and see what that color looks like with some lemon oil, because this board needs a good clean now. And we're going to put that nut in a little while. I'm going to grab that body and, well, actually, we're going to work on the nut. Let's just put some oil on there, and I need to take a break for about a minute or two. I generally just put a little bit on a rag, a fair bit actually, but liberally just rub it in. That.
guy. See that beautiful color. Drink that up. It's lovely, isn't it? Rosewood. She's a beautiful wood, beautiful timber. Just let that have a good drink. You can see those blacks and all there's tannins in there as well. Really nice dark patches. See that dark patch through there? Just let that guy have a good drink. I'll drink it up pretty quickly, I'd say. But you can see how much dust it's picking up. Sort of like metal dust from the frets, and dirt and grime from my fingers, residue and stuff from other things, tools, sand and sawdust and crap. It's looking pretty good though. Like it. I like it a lot. There we go. Done. Let's have a good look at her, shall we? Celebrate the beauty of rosewood, ladies and gentlemen. She's awesome. There we go. There's our neck. Let me turn that light off. You might be able to see that better. Maybe not. Let me turn that light on. Okay, there it is. Right, so you can see the colour. You got that black, you got that beautiful ginger through the middle there. A nice neck. Orby would like this. Orby, you'd like this neck. It's a good thickness. Not a baseball bat, but not exactly skinny either. Curvy like a, I won't say, but nice and curved. Nice and curvy, if you know what I mean. Dot down the side there. It looks great. Yeah, it feels pretty good too. I can't wait to sort of play this. Looks pretty good. I like that. That's a nice rosewood. A nice dark colour. We're going to get the nut out now. We're going to do some work on that. I'm going to just chip away at this slot here. Okay, let's let this dry for a minute. I'm going to put some stuff away while that happens. So bear with me. I need to tidy up a little bit here because we're going to get the body down soon. And I want to make sure we're all clean and organised. So let's spend a couple of minutes chatting amongst ourselves, shall we? Curvy, you know it. Curvy's good. Nice neck. Very funny. Let's put our little padlets away, polishing padlets. Take a measurement of this neck, the first fret. Zero that out. Yeah, it's just on an inch from the top to the bottom. A little bit on the thicker side. I may work that a little bit more later on. Take another mil or so off. Get it just under an inch to about 22 maybe millimeters. That's looking good. Okay, so let's tidy up here. Put these files away. I've got to make some space up here, guys? Seriously. Yeah, I'm more tired now than I was yesterday. I think because the adrenaline yesterday, I was so keen, and I mean, I'm keen to do it today too, but I think just standing all day yesterday was really tired me out more than I realized. But it's okay. It's worth it. It's really cool. And we're almost there. We can see the light at the end of the tunnel now. Light at the end of the tunnel. Still got a few things to do. But if we don't finish today, that's okay. We're going to finish tomorrow. I'm going to stop in about an hour. I can't go anymore, I don't think. But I can do a lot in an hour. So we'll get a nut done in half an hour. And we'll probably get the neck in an hour. And we'll probably do the electrics tomorrow, maybe plug it in. Spend a couple of hours tomorrow. Let's have a good show tomorrow. Maybe plug it in. And if I can get it strung up tonight and maybe plug it in tomorrow and just settle it and just set the action, etc. Is it still wet raining there? Where at my place, Momo? No, it's okay. You're probably talking to Kazoo. Huh? Sydney. No, Sydney's good. It's pretty dry here. It's overcast, but I'm in Western Sydney. I'm in the Hills District, so it's pretty good here at the moment. Oh boy, you guys are Fruit Loops, seriously. All right, let's put some stuff away. Whistle as he works. Whistle as we work. It's a nice shape. It's a little bit deep. It's like a V. It's a bit of a deep C. I might just take a little bit off that, just a touch. You can do with a couple of millimeters off, and it'll be the right size then. It's nicer in that it's more consistent from about fret 5. Nice C. Down the back here as well. A nice big wide C there. All the way down the back. It's good. I like it. It's got a bit of meat to it. A little bit of meat to it. You can see that flame now starting to pop. Fretboard's looking good. It's drinking that up. You can see the grain now. It's really drinking that up. Drying up nicely. It's touch dry actually. It's trickled up. It looks nice and shiny. I think it appreciated the drink, so to speak. I could appreciate a drink right about now. Orby, I bet you're appreciating a massive drink at the moment. It's Saturday. You'd be partying hard. Or just chilling at home. Having a couple of quiet ones, as they say. That's how we roll these days, isn't that right, Greg? Big John, what's going on? Big John, what's going on? I just made another poem. My God, how good am I? Big John, what's going on? Good to see you, buddy. Okay, let's get this going, and let's get a little mini baby guy vice. Get a nut out. Let's mark out this nut. Let's get the nut on this guy. So first things first, let's clean this channel. So we're going to bring you back down to the neck. We're going to grab a chisel. We're going to pop this guy. We're going to cut that to size. Make sure we're right down to the right depth. I'm just going to measure that out. Put a little mark there and cut along. Where's my ruler? Marching music. We need more marching music. Alrighty then. We need this guy to mark out the fret, the nut slots. We need this guy to mark out how deep we're going to go. I'm going to get some tape. Just going to take that off so I know how far to go. A little bit easier to see on this dark wood than lead pencil is, so I'm going to put a little straight edge just down here. Where's my specs? I can't see without my specs. Be Bumstead in the house. What did I just do then? That's exactly right, Hogan. Hogan! Hogan! I love it. That was a great series. I generally go down 1/8 of an inch, just over. It's about just over halfway of the fretboard depth. That's broken pencil. mark so I know where to stop. I've already slotted that. I just want to go a little bit deeper. It's only a couple because I have sanded this. Grab our saw. Okay, there. That's a 0 fret. Let's do the outside. Okay, we're there. That sort of way. What we do now is we grab a little chisel, just flick it in there, click it out, clean that channel, and we're good to get a bone in there. Get a bone, little doggy. Just stick this guy in there, give it a twist. Crack. You hear a little crack. And you just lift those out. Like so. One slot. That's how you hand cut a slot. Now what we need to do is clean that up with a little raised bumps and fibers. So we'll grab our little flat file or our little medium file that fits in there. Just give that a little rub down, nice and gently. Check that, looks square. Have a look down there. Oh yeah, that looks real good. That's a clean slot, all right. She's a beauty. You can see right down there. We're going to get that nut and fit that in there now. So let's grab our kahunas and find ourselves some bone nut. Here we go. What have we got in here? Nothing. Moving right along. Aha! Eureka! I have a bag of nuts, so to speak. They're not peanuts. Ha! If only. Let's cut this baby open, so to speak, not literally. This bag, like so. Let's pull out some nuts. What have we got? We've got some big blank nuts. We're going to shave one down to size. Make a nice big chunky nut for this guy. I've got this weak, pathetic Fender nut,
which is really crap. It's a little bit narrow for this neck. I do make my necks a little bit wider than normal, about a millimetre or two. So I'm going to do this guy here. So I need to shave this guy down a little bit. So let's have a little measure and see what we need to do. We need to take it down about 2 mil, I'd say, but I'm going to measure it with the calipers. So the inside of that slot is 4 mil, perfect. I like it, 4.1, and this guy is 6 1/4 inch. So I'm going to take about 2 off. About two, which is roughly, and I like a reasonably tight fit, so I'm just going to get about 2 millimeters down to there. See how we go. Just going to race out and do this on the sander nice and quickly, won't take long. Put that down. Little baby guys. Huh. All the baby guys. See you, JB. Huh. That's what I just did, Hogan. And I found lots of bone nuts. You guys are funny. Spicy nuts. I like those peanuts with the chili salt, or chili pepper and salt. Salty chili peanuts. They're great. Oh my God, I'm so tired. Let's get this power. I'm just going to go outside and quickly sand this, and I'll be back in a tick. Alrighty then. I've just trimmed this down. Let's see if it fits in the neck. A little bit on the tight side. That's okay. We go down a little bit more. Back in a sec. Alrighty then. See how we go now. Now we're cooking. A little bit tight, but it's getting in there. Let's have a look. Just a tiny bit more, I think. And I'll slot right in. It's pretty close. I just got to take that edge off.
Alrighty then, try again. Close, close but no cigar. Where's that file? Let's work that a little bit. A little bit tight. Let's give it a bit more. Slow and steady. That's better. That's fitting nicely. Nice and tight. Don't want to split the wood, but I don't want to. Yeah, that needs a little bit of work there. Got to fit all the way across. Good on this side. A little bit fat on this side. I'm just going to go and sand that side. Refine, 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 refine. Sand shape, sand shape. There's a lot of fiddly work involved, but that's how we get it to sit in like that. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's all the way down. Okay, we got that in there. Got that going. Just got to sand that out a little bit down the bottom there. Good. That's good right down there. So, push that in, like so. Good. Now I want to mark the fret height, height of this guy, and then we'll mark the. See where we need to cut it down. I need to cut it down to size. Okay, grab our little pencil, little flat pencil. Where is that guy? Where is that guy? Here is that guy. String line, so we know where our strings have to sit, just above the fret. We'll do that again. Mark the edge. I'm going to go and cut this, grind this down, and then I'm going to come and we're going to... Terry, have you got the other numbers out yet? Have you got your lot of numbers? We need your made of bone. Ceramic work the same? Yeah, Hogan, ceramic works the same. Bone is traditional. It's good to recycle that stuff. It's cow bone. They use camel bone as well. They used to. Excellent. We've got a lot of numbers. So I'm just going to go and sand this guy down and come back and we'll get that profile on there. Okay, so now we mark out where we cut the string line. So what we're going to do is, there's our profile nut. Okay, ready to go. We're going to grab our ruler. We're going to see how we spread these little guys across. Base side is here. Okay, and the treble is here. So we've got an edge to work with. That's no good. Let me find, okay, that's good. Right there works with me. Let's go across one. No, yeah, that's good there. And no, that's too small. We're going to need bigger. Let me see. Okay, that looks to work. Does that work? There and there. That looks like it's working. Yep. Okay, so we've got, starting with little E string. That's the edge. It's about 3 millimeters in. B string. G string. Everyone's favorite. D string. A string. E string. Are they spaced okay? Not really. Let me have a look. Oh, yeah, that works. Oh, hang on. A little bit off-centered. I think they need to come in a bit closer. Start again. And that's the beauty of pencil. You just rub it straight off. Let's go a little bit closer. Let's go this guy maybe, yeah? Oh, yeah. No, not quite. Hang on. Yeah, maybe this guy. Yeah, that looks all right. Does it? Sort of? No, that's not right. Do we need to go closer or further apart? Just trying to find the right combination, guys. Edge to edge. Ah, that one looks really good. How are we looking there? Is that good? Geez, I don't know. Yeah, that could be all right. Let's have a look. be a lot better. Spread. Oh yeah, that's going to work. I think that's going to be fine. Let's use that. Yep. Let's use that. Let's use that. We're going to use that. We're doing that. Okay, cool. Sharpen this pencil a little bit. Transpose these on top, and we're going to cut the slots now. B, G, D, A. Ooh, hang on. That's no good. That didn't work. What happened there? Start again. Let's get the right one, guys. Far out. What am I doing? Start again. What do we got? Okay, I think. Okay, that's better. That's a lot better. We're going to go with that. Okay, cool. Terry, are you ready? We've got to slot some stuff. Make some room. Grab a little baby guy vise. Where is that guy? Put him somewhere. Here he is. There we go. Let's get cracking. First one off the rank, Terry. What do we got? 10. Excellent. Bebo Brinkle, how you doing? Bebop Crinkle, I love it. Bebop, 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 bebop. What am I looking for? Music, Nomad, Files, Tens, 13, 10. Okay, cool. Let's get cracking. Let's have a look here. Oh, look, we're running out of time. No, we've got 44 minutes left, according to this. So I'm going to cut it down to that line through, which is now almost invisible. Let me just double check that. Okay, that's pretty good. I'll just quickly touch that up. Okay, we're good. I'm going to cut down about 2 to 3 mil, not even that, about 2 mil. Of course, we cut shallower at the big strings. Half the string hangs up over the slot, and half goes down into it. That's grabbing in there when you're tuning. Backwards towards the headstock, just slightly. Get a little point up here, and a little breakaway. Okay, we're there. Next. 13. All right. Yeah, absolutely. Ivory. Until that became a no-no. Thirteen. Okay. Next. $17. What's going on, Big John? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, it does. Hogan, the pick does change the sound, as does some of the nut material. You can get brass saddles and brass nuts, and you can get tusk or graphite, bone. Everything can change the tonality of the instrument. Yep, everything that touches the strings matters. Some things more than others. Pretty much. Pretty much there's a level of skullduggery every time a string is plucked. Everyone's favorite, the G string. Always select to play in the key of G. From my experience, that is. A lot of people like to play in the key of G. Just about there. Okay, we're there. Next, Terry. 24. Oof. D string. Get some elevation on that nut. Let's lower this end. Work on this side now. Just about there. Wow. It's deeper than I thought. Alrighty then. Next. $32. JB's back. Welcome back, Jay. Absolutely. Mr. Bebop Kringle. Okay, that's what I thought. This tool is called a nut slot file. This brand is called Music Nomad. They're diamond tip files of certain thickness to accommodate the thicknesses of each string. And we're cutting the slots here so that you can sit the string on there when they go up to the tuners. Let's go on the other side of this guy. Split that down the middle. Got to allow for the thickness of the string. That's good. We've got that. Nailed it. Almost there. Alrighty, next. And last but not least, 42. The supplementary number. Jack Frost, what's going on? Get in there. 42 it is. Good. Alrighty then, we're done. That's slotted. I'm going to polish this guy up now. Terry, what are we going to do with this guy? Are we going to polish it up? We're going to polish it up. Let's give it a clean. Let's get all that grime off there. And then we're going to fit the neck onto the body, guys and girls. We're almost at that point where we're going to line up the neck and we're going to pop it into the body. Oh yeah, you heard it here first, guys and girls. We are going to do that. Just going to clean that pencil off there. these marks off there. Clean up this nut a little bit. Okay, let's get these out. Terry, what's first? 1500, let's go. 1500. Before we do that, I'm going to grab some 250. I'm just going to cut a small slither and I'm just going to run that lightly, just lightly to get some burrs out of each slot. Just a little bit, and just to take any sharp bone fragment out of it. Let's move this over here so you can see what I'm doing. Move over. So what I'm doing is I'm just using a little bit of 240. I'm just going to lightly just run that through there and just clean up that exit, that fall away to the fretboard, and also clean up the slot itself and make sure there's no bone fragment filings. Clean that up like so. Good. First one needed a little bit more. Okay. All right, we're good to go. Terry, 1500 it is. Let's polish this little jewel up. Just round those little corners out. Actually, I've got to trim that. I haven't trimmed it yet. That's okay, I can trim it later. Just doing the polishing now. Next. Next grit. 1800. Green. 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 Next. $2,400 charcoal. No problem. Next. Baby poo tan, 3,200. Starting to shine now, getting a bit of shine. Next. Lisa. Next. Red wine. We forgot red wine. No wine. Oh my God. Okay, let's do the wine. Stop whining. We're doing the wine. And then we'll do the green. You big sook. I got it, Dana. Why do you bother? Because you like red wine. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just getting tired, guys, and I'm not thinking very well. But, what better time to fit a neck? Now we go to Lisa. Right. Alrighty then, next. Whee! Have we got Dana yet? Okay, I'm on track. We've got 25 minutes. I might be able to just get that neck sort of lined up. Clean that pocket out, get that neck fitted. Let's give that a try, shall we, next? Starting to look like a guitar now. Tomorrow we'll put the electronics in. I won't have time. I'm actually beat. I've had a huge week. We almost got there. We got about maybe 3/4 of the way through. And in 24 hours, which is pretty good. But yeah, I'm pretty beat at the moment. So I'm going to stop after I fit the neck. And tomorrow we will we'll put the electrics in and plug it in and tune it and play it. And because you must, that's right. Because your OCD doesn't allow you to do anything else. Okay, next. 8,000. My favorite, the poetic one. Just giving me grief. Ha. You could never give me grief. You could try. It would be fun for a while. Lucky last, let's get the shine going. Magenta, the magic of 12K. Holy smokes, holy smokes. And we're redefining the word nut job. And there is our little shiny friend. You can probably see too much light. See if we can see some shine. Shine like a diamond, little guy. It's nice and clean. It's nice and shiny. Slots are ready. That guy is going to sit in here. We'll trim the edges off and glue that in when we're ready. Now it's time to try and fit this neck. Let's have a little go before we get completely exhausted and sign off for the day. So, I need to clear up here. I'm getting the body up here. We don't need dents and scratches. For those of you that haven't seen the body, you'll see it. We're still going to paint those roses charcoal. I'm going to do that right now. After I fit the neck. And that's when I'll finish up, I think. Let me put this nut away so I don't lose it. I will put it with the hardware. In the box with the hardware. And I will hang these up and I will get the body up here and we'll get that guy done. Okay. Wipe this down. Wipe the bench down. Make sure there's no metal filings, nothing scratchy. It's all just rubber. Okay, we're good. Let's have a drink. Cheers, big ears. Here's looking up your old address. Whew. Ba-da-ba-da. Okay, let's get that baby down. I'll just give you guys a quick look at it if you haven't seen it up close. She's got mahogany colour. It's a stain. Black rose. We've got the roses engraved and painted in there. We've got to paint those a lighter, darker charcoal colour in there. Charcoal colour in here. A little bit light and faded through here just to give that a bit of accent. That's the body. Nearly there. Yeah, we're nearly there, mate. I'll put this guy down here. We've got a few things to still do on this body, but they'll be done, and tomorrow we'll finish it off for sure because, you know what? I'm really tired and I can't do any more today. But we got most of it done, which is cool. Cool bananas, as they say. I'm going to use that pearl white paint or stain that I have, mix it with the black and get a pearl finish for those flowers. It's going to be a charcoal, pearly sort of look. Just like that guitar that I made, that's upstairs for the customer. It's settled in now. I've got to adjust the action and give it to him next week. It's turned out really good. It sounds amazing. And it plays really well. So I'm happy with that. Let's try and get this wire out. Little kinks in wires. They don't go through small holes easily. There we go. Without a fight. Let's bring the bench down here. There we go. This little guy. We've got to colour that rose in, but we're going to fit the neck in at the moment. That's the next thing we've got to do before we finish. Put the finishing touches on that body. Okay. We're going to put a centre line through here, so a little bit of tape on the end here. We'll see. We'll see. Dana will see. I'm just looking for a clean piece of tape. Nice and square. It's going to mark halfway. We're going to line up the yardstick and the neck and get that pocket cleaned out, get that neck in there and mark where those screws have got to go. We're going to do that next as well on the neck. So let me just mark this quickly. Center line, where are you? Center line, I can barely see it. My goodness, it's so close to the center. The center line is so close to the center. There it is there. So that's the center line right through there. I do believe. Hard to see that color on there. Yeah, that's pretty much center. Okay. Put another one through here, just to give it a little bit of context. That's a damn good seam, that is. You can barely see where they join. That's so good. Yep, that's where it is. So essentially what we've got is we've got those center line. If we run a yardstick across there, nice straight edge, center to center, it'll tell us our neck should lay across here and fit that center line. Now I need to clean out the neck pocket. There's a little bit of stuff in there that I don't want. That's okay. That's good there. That's pretty flat. Should be good to go. Grab a file. I just want to clean this up. There's a little scratch here. Make sure there's no bumps, it's nice and flat. Give that a visual as well, that looks really good. Okay, that's got to be cleaned out. This corner here is a little bit dirty. There's a little bit of chipped wood in there. Got to get that out. Very fibrous, very difficult to manage this stuff. This ash, I'm going completely across the grain, so I've got to cut through that. Like so. There we go. Very hard to clean out that corner. There we go, that's better. Okay, we're good to go now. Should be able to line this guy up. All right, so let's try and get a fit on this neck. It's nice and snug. We need a center line on the neck as well. So let's get a center line, a bit of tape through there and measure that guy up. Marry that center line to the other guys. So first things first, let's join these two. So we got this guy run up through here. Like that. Just give it a bit of a reference line. We're going to do the same to the neck. Do the same to the neck. Get some tape on here. Get some tape on here. Like so, we'll mark out the middle. Yes, it is time consuming. Yes, it is fiddly, but it's very important. We've got to get this right. We've got to get it right, guys and girls. Measure this guy across. $44, $22, $56, $28. Join them up, join them up, join them up. Run that guy through there. That's the center line. And that's what we've got to line up with the rest of the body. Now we fit this guy in. So let's move this guy around. Watch Tech, what's going on? Welcome on in. She's a tight fit. A little bit on the crooked side, I think. Going to straighten her up a bit. Let's have a look at what that looks like just before we set the neck. Have a little look. Okay, there she is. Got that blue tape, which is not very good, but the back. All right. Starting to come together. Starting to come together now. She's starting to come together. Okay. Whew. That's a tight, really tight fit. I'm going to just cut that out a little bit. I need to make some room in here. I'm going to file this guy a little bit. Needs to be a little bit more play there, just to straighten that up. It's a slightly off center. What I'll do, it's getting pushed here. I'm going to chisel this away. A bit of cleanliness in there. Doesn't actually step over that step, but what I want to do is make sure that I've got enough room here and I've got enough play. Clean that corner out, make sure there's no fibers in there. Very important. We've got to get this dead flat. Cut away all fibers. Give that a bit of a go. Oh, that's good. Nice and tight. It is in there. Okay, that's a good fit. That's a real good fit. Brilliant fit. That's a great fit. Let's just check the angle of that and see if we need to move that around a bit. So we line up basically the top, the center line with the bottom. Sorry guys, I forgot the camera. I need a camera command. Okay, so I've got the neck in there. I need to now just check the center line. Oh my goodness. Guys, holy smokes. It's dead straight. Just putting it in. It's a dead straight pocket. It's square as Dana. That's line. That's center to center. That's perfect. It doesn't need anything. Yes. Wim, she's good, man. Not bad. Not bad. I'm really happy with that. That's awesome. That's the perfect fit. I'm just going to color that little. Oh no, that's good. That's just the neck showing. There's a millimeter of white neck showing. That's perfect. The height is awesome. She's nice and level. Let's have a look at the squareness of that. Oh yeah, it's a little bit high here. I can lower it a bit more. There we go. That's good. That's nice and flat now. Check that again in case she moved. Nope. Straight as a die. That is dead straight. And she's going to be a ripper. That's probably the first neck I've done freehand that's been dead straight from the word go. I normally miss by about a millimeter, and I just massage it and refine it and square it up. That is perfectly square, guys and girls. That fit is superb. Look at that fit. Nice and tight. Look at that. That fits awesome. A couple of scratches here we've got to work out, but that heel's looking good. That fits so tight. It's a nice tight fit. That's going to be really, really comfortable to play. Who is Dana? Dana is the square. You know I'm kidding. You know I'm kidding. I'm going to put some hardware on this now. I'm going to put the hardware on there. I want to see what it looks like. I want to see what it looks like because we're not going to do much more today, but God, I'm so happy that that lines up so well. Let's put the hardware in here and see what that looks like, guys and girls. I'll turn these lights off, give you a bit of a better look at the color. Okay. It's a bit redder than what it looks like. With the oil, it's going to amber up a little bit. Let's take this tape off. That fits. I'm so wrapped that fits. That's so awesome. Take this tape off. God, I love painting tape. Painter's tape. So good. What a trooper. Hey, Orby, come on, man. I pulled one out of the hat. Surely you can appreciate that. Every now and then, we pull one out of the hat. Let's put our vintage or our Art Deco style, Western style, fancy pants engraved style plate on there, like so. The Black Rose, ladies and gentlemen, she's getting there. Our fancy pants bridge. Oh yeah. Who's your daddy? That's a fancy looking telly, if you ask me. How good's that look? That looks really good with that. That color scheme really works. It looks awesome. That really, really works. Let's put some pickups in there. I've got my dummies. Because I'm a dummy. Okay. Put some, just fill up those voids and just, let me get that, guys. Hang on a sec. just a good friend of mine that always rings me at the best times. So, back to the bench. Okay, so that's looking good. Let's put this guy in. Sexy. Sexy, and he knows it. Where is that? It doesn't really work well when you haven't got everything screwed down, but we'll get there. There we go. And of course we've got the black ring that'll cover that gap there. Just put the fakie in there, have a little look. I've got Mr. Glynn's pickups, which are the Cruel Mistress. These aren't the pickups going in. The Cruel Mistress are, you'll hear those tomorrow. They're awesome. Black ring there, that looks really good. There you go, Black Rose. Whew. Wachang, that's the Chinese version of watching. Thank you, Willie. Well done. There we have it. Get up to the main. See if I can pick this guy up without dropping everything. It's not, everything's going to fall out if I do, but I might be able to hold it in such a way where we've got that. Give you guys a look there. There you go. So we've got those black knobs there with a white mother of pearl. We've got the abalone in the neck. We've got those roses we've got to fix up tomorrow, and we've got to get this guy strung up pretty much and wired. The harness is already wired, so most of the wiring is done. It won't take long. That guy's pretty much wired. I've just got to get this to the output jack and get the pickups in here, and we're good to go. That's looking really good. Dana, you want to take a photo of this, please, and just post it. I'm going to put this down and switch the camera. Get a screenshot if you don't mind. Let me just bring that up and you can get a screenshot. I'll take the tape off because we know the neck fits like a trooper. There she is. If you can get a screenshot of that for us, please. And maybe post that. I might put that up on the auction as well. I might bring that up to the auction as well. And update the photo there because it was only the raw materials we had before that. Hey, Live Simple, what's going on? Got to colour these guys. Get some shade, get some darkness in there. I'm going to sand a little bit here, get a little bit of light. I like the fact that it's faded through there and you can see a little bit of an aura around that, like there's a light behind it. That's the effect I'm sort of going for. Just put it in the Discord. I'll pick it up from there, Dana. That's great. Thank you. You are awesome. Guys and girls, 2019, 18, count it down. I'm done. Well, I'm not done. This time we didn't finish it completely to playability, but we did a fair bit. And we're about 5/6 of the way through, 80% through, I'd say. So we're counting down. So it's been a lot of fun. Thank you very much to the bidders. That's going to stay. The auction runs for another week from today. It probably finishes on Friday. So I've got a few hours to go. You can check by going to the link, just check the status of the auction. If you are interested in bidding, please do. But those that have, I really, really thank you from the bottom of my heart. And it's for the children at the Children's Hospital in Sydney, Westmead Children's Hospital. It's the least I can do for those poor little guys. So I still got, yeah, exactly. I mean, I slept for 6 hours. I didn't start for 7 hours. So we would have killed it. We would have probably finished it in 20 hours. But I'm really proud of the support you guys are giving me. It's actually quite touching. I'm very, very moved with all your support and all the efforts you've put into stay up, miss sleep, keep me company, keep me going. I couldn't have done it without you guys. You motivated me to keep me going. Orby, I'm wearing his T-shirt in honor of the great man. Thanks, buddy, and thank you for your kind words and for plugging the 24-hour build on your Twitch channel as well, and everybody else, Hank, etc., etc. for doing such a great job. Dana's done a fantastic job on the Discord, guys. If you're not a member of our Discord, go there just to see Dana's work. She is a freak. Dana, I owe you big time. And Terry, I owe you hugely. And Karen, I owe you immensely. So big love to all you guys as well. Absolutely, we are a good family here. That's what it's all about. Given the last, and I'm gonna indulge in a rant. Are you ready, Terry? I'm gonna rant. Given what we've been through in the last 3 years, but then given what we've been through in the last 5 decades, it's time to unite people. Enough division. There's enough bullshit in the world, and we need to bring people together. And if this does that a little bit, get a bunch of misfits with completely different backgrounds and upbringings and different heartaches and different joys, and get them to see eye to eye and have a good time together, well then, you know what? That is the reason we are here on this planet at this time. Enjoy your weekend, guys, what's left of it. I appreciate it again, and I will see you again tomorrow. Thanks again, guys. I really appreciate it. Love you. I love each and every one of you with all of my heart. Thank you for the effort. This is Manny from the Guitar Show in Sydney signing off. I'm not going to rate anyone because I'm just going to go and lie down and have a bit of a nap. Appreciate your time, guys. Everybody. No, thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. Make sure you're here. Bye for now.